Good morning, everybody, especially Australia, because we have a lot of Oz in this chat, which I am here for. I'm going to do the really unprofessional thing that I usually do and switch over my Wi-Fi source because I've just realized once again that I'm connected to the wrong one. So I will be 2 seconds. I will. Are we connected? We might be all right. It might have been a smooth transition. Smooth. Wow. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, so I did say that I might be a couple of minutes late because I did have bad anxiety last night. I hurt myself yesterday. I cut my leg. And if you all know me, you know that the anxiety that I have is medical anxiety. So I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, went to go to the bathroom, and I did the thing like why are you playing music? Thank you. I put my foot down and it like moved my ankle and disrupted the cut, and it just sent me into a big anxiety spiral. So I woke up a little bit later than usual, but I'm here. Hello, I'm ready to read. Good morning to everybody who has joined us. I will not be able to get to every comment today because I anticipate there being quite a lot of you, but welcome. Lots and lots of Oz here. Seems to be the night of the Aussies. It does indeed. Fully taken over. Absolutely. Hello, another Aussie. I love how you're all just like vibing in the chat while you're waiting. Yeah, I am fine now. I can't touch it. It's not even too bad. It's about this long. And not super deep or anything. It's more of a scrape than anything, but like a big scrape. But Curtis has to see to it because I can't hack it. It'll just make me anxious again. 2 a.m. for you. Are you you're over on the west? Good morning, my love. Thank you for joining. Hello. Good. We all good. Hello from Spain. Wow. Hello. Finished filming a video, so great timing. Nice. Morning. Thank you, guys. Hello. Have to study and read the entirety of Call of the Bunches before 6 p.m. Yikes. Is that live show today? That's, good luck with that. Let me know what you're reading. We are doing dice sprints today. I will do a little recap of what dice sprints are for those of you who have never done them before. But it is advised that you have 2 books to switch between, if possible. If you don't have 2 books, it's fine. Yeah, I am feeling a bit better. It's just I woke up because the reason why I wanted to do sprints in the morning is because I'm typically up at 8:30. And the morning is the perfect time for sprints for me because then I can just go do other stuff in the afternoon and I've got a ton of reading done in the morning. But because of my 6 a.m. panic where I woke Curtis up and he had to sort the cut out, there's nothing particularly wrong with it. It's just like a little bit dark around the edges, which I think is either fluff or just like the healing process. But I just couldn't handle it. So then I started Googling stuff and then I made myself more anxious and I woke Curtis up and I was like, you need to deal with this because I can't. And he did. And he's going out to get me some antibiotic cream for it later just in case because I am a terribly paranoid person. I also have it bandaged right now and the bandage needs changing because it's coming off. But we don't actually have any bandages and it's too big to put a plaster on. So I have a cotton wool pad with 2 plasters taped over it to keep it on, but it's coming undone. Hello, happy Saturday. Corona Midnight by SJM. Nice. Hello. Oh, you're doing the 2 a.m. feed. That is not a good time. I hope you can manage to get some sleep sometime soon. Skull Swan, we are going to be going until no later than like 3:30 UK because the next sprints, I believe, start at 4 on Marissa's channel. But it's likely to be more about between 2 and 3. Yeah, it's terrible. I would not recommend. 11 a.m. here, so I'm just having a nice start to my morning. Wonderful. I'm still drinking my coffee. I put my makeup on in 5 minutes because I was so behind. Hello, 11 a.m. in the Netherlands. Akatar. Good morning. Hopefully filming, then reading a Far Wilder Magic. Cool. Good morning. 11 in Belgium. Finally a bit sunny. Nice. It's a bit sunny here as well, I think. I don't know, actually. The sky is really just like grey, but in a bright way. That's just hurt my eyes. Okay, I'll take a picture of that and add it to the rest of the pictures I have of you making grand statements. Way of Kings, beautiful. Yes, I like that this is what we're doing here. I got 21 points with a 40-page comic short story yesterday. It's a good time. I am reading Never Never by Colleen Hoover and Taryn Fisher because I'm doing magical readathon as well, which I imagine a lot of you guys are as well. So that one is for the prompt to read a short story or an essay. I've gone very off TBR now. I feel like I just need a little bit of a mood read. I'm currently still working on the last vlog that I started, so I need to finish a book for that, but I'm putting it on pause for the readathon. But my plan is, because dice sprints need 2 books, Hamilton wants to go outside, so I'll have to do that in a minute, is Never Never is my main book. If we roll a double, I'll go back to the book that I need to finish, that I can finish off that vlog, which is Fires of Vengeance, because I don't want to put it on pause completely for the weekend. I want to chip away at it a little bit. And the magical readathon prompt that I completed last night was the one for a book under 100 pages. And then if I get through Never Never, I'm moving on to the quick read prompt, which I think I am still going to go with Zodiac Academy for. So there's my plans. Fires of Heaven, 200 pages left. You've got that. I believe in you. Caraval. Gonna start Fortuna. I hope you enjoy. Hello. On the Road by Kerouac and Women Who Run with Wolves. The sprints made speed clean my flat. There we go. Thanks for that. You are welcome. I did some speed cleaning during sprints yesterday, Patreon sprints. We did some impromptu ones. And the last thing I like to do on a Friday afternoon is tidy this room, because it gets gradually more and more messy throughout the week, as it is like my office. So I like to get it done last thing on a Friday, and it feels good, you know. So which book is Sinister Mystery of the Mesmerizing Girl? I have no idea what that is, but it sounds intriguing. This Poison Heart, Crowfall, or Women Don't Owe You Pretty. Nice. Hello. Woke up to eat before starting my fast for today. Going to read a bit before I head to bed again. Good. Before the Hanging in Dragon Republic. Nice. Winter of the Witch and something else. Main book is The Sword of Kaigan, and I will be switching to some wayward children's books and graphic novels here and there. Good idea. Heartstopper 2 and Malice by Heather Walter. 150 pages of Never Tilting World. Second book, Atlas 6. Good. We're all going to finish some books today. It's going to be glorious. A Qatar. 4 current reads just for the readathon. I know, right? It was, it was 6 in the morning. He was half asleep and kind of pissy. Thanks. Cody got it me for Christmas. Not the year just gone, the year before, I think. Or for my birthday. German middle grade. Hope I can finish today. Studying. I'm reading Gilded Wolves. Nice. 30 pages left of Words of Radiance. 2 books to switch between. Season of Storms and Reminders of Him, which I've heard is heartbreaking, so good luck. Fuck yes, it is. Yes. Dice sprints are good because once I finish the 3rd Binti book, I have 2 books to read that I can't pick between. Beautiful. 5 a.m. Yikes. I know Miss Aaron from Booked and Busy said, might drag myself up at the ash crack of dawn to join you for sprints. Where you at? Where you at, Aaron? That's what I want to know. Got an iced coffee and a book in every format. Ooh, you're prepared. Oh, I love that one. I love that. I don't love short stories, but I love that one. Good morning from bed. Jealous. Wish I was in bed right now. 3 books Bone Cries Dawn, Final Play, Troubled Girls of Dragomir Academy. Cooking applesauce now. I don't know. I saw apples and have poor impulse control. That is fair. I'm a little bit behind on these, so I'm just going to skip ahead a whole ton. I do not know at the minute. I'm going to see how I go because I'm already behind. But what we're going to do is we're going to do our roll, and then I'll get back to the chat for 5 minutes. So I'm aiming to keep the breaks at around 15 minutes with the roll 5 minutes before the sprint starts. So if you are unfamiliar with dice sprints, it comes from Bookopoly, as fucking everything does on this channel. We roll 2 6-sided dice. Each dot represents 5 minutes. So that is how long we sprint for. And then if we roll a double, you have to switch books, except obviously you don't if you don't have a second book on the go. Also, if you have stuff that you need to do today, if like you want to get some cleaning done, you could switch to that instead of reading and stuff like that. Doubles don't always come up, but that is the general rules. So let us start out a sprint. Oh my god, that is a super fucking short one. Okay, I'm going to roll 1 extra dice because we ain't doing 10-minute sprints today. 4, so that is 6 in total, 30 minutes. There was a double, but as it's the first roll, it doesn't matter because we haven't started anything, so we have nothing to start to swap to. So we go. 3 books ready. Indelible by Karen Slaughter. Nice. I am going to skip through a bit faster now because there's a whole lot of yous. Book Lovers by Emily Henry. I really want to read People We Meet on Vacation, but it's not on my priority TBR. We'll see though. I might be tempted to pick it up. Heartstopper, Laura Olympus, some little baby fairy tale books. Get all those bonus points in. I always want to do the thing of like, because I have tons of like manga and comics I could read, and whenever we have like a readathon like this, I'm like, yeah, I can read like 10 books. But then I think about the fact that if I do that, I'm going to have to talk about all those books in my wrap up, and it stops me. Because I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not switching between so many different manga and comic series because no. Oh my god, I am jealous. I want to reread that at some point, but obviously, I still need to read the second trilogy as well. Rhapsodic, yes. I love Rhapsodic. It is Marissa from Genre Garden, who I imagine will pop in here at some point, just because they will obviously be around a week before their sprint start, but I will put a link somewhere a little bit close to the time. Have to work today as well, but hope to finish The Witch Queen German urban fantasy that surprised me with how amazing it is. It does sound good. It does indeed. Gonna find a new book. Nice. Applesauce is done. Yes. Reading The Flames of Albion by Jean Menzies and All Fool's Errand by Robin Hobb. Excellent choices. Oh my god, I love Perks of Being a Wallflower. This is also an excellent choice. Done cleaning my rat cage just in time for the first sprint. No, I need to put the cat out as soon as we start. Now I can focus on reading the rest of the day. We'll be switching between the Bone Shard Daughter and Elantris. Nice. Just scrolling. Oh my god, Katie Roberts, A Very Krampus Holiday. Enjoy. 12 pages. Amazing. Making a big dent in Lies of Lochlamora. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to prepare us our sprint so we can get going. 30 minutes. I think I need to go and let Hamilton out because I've kind of just thrown food down for him and neglected him. So I'll be off to do that, finish my coffee, and get some reading done. Ooh, your girl is a bit congested. Okay, let's set us up how we want to be. Oh, we hope you enjoy it. I really liked that one, but I didn't love book 2. I'm going to continue, though. Okay, see y'all in 30 minutes. Hello. How'd you do? Sorry, I had like half a page left, so I wanted to finish it. Okay, I read 30 pages, which is surprising because I spent the first 10 minutes continuing to get my shit together. I finished my coffee. I went to let Ham out because he was crying just to find out that he's gone to sleep now, so guess he didn't really want to go out after all. And I actually had a brainwave and I put some of the honey that I had left over from when Hamilton had like all of his drama and his injury, and I put some on my cut. So, and to be fair, it's just like soaked it right up, which is wild. And hopefully that will help. Welcome to everybody who's joined while that sprint was going on. Did Ashley and did the dishes. I love it. Hoovering, tried to get a grip on my life. Honestly, same. I do need to hoover. I might hoover when I'm done here today. Finished Goddess of the Hunt. It was good. Nice. 33rd book finished this weekend. What team are you on? I hope it's Bale. Oh, Babel. Nice. I am annoyed that that book exists because I don't really like the Poppy War. I haven't continued with the series. I have the second book, but I didn't continue because I didn't like the first book very much. But Babel sounds really good. But I'm salty about the fact that I didn't like the Poppy War. I feel like it's going to end up in a book box at some point, so I feel like I will have it and read it. But it does sound real good. 25, 9, 24, 28, 40, 34, 10, 49. Y'all are killing it. Breakfast. Oh, it's pretty, isn't it? It's mostly healed now. It's just I need to moisturize it this morning because I didn't have time, so I just did like the bare minimum to get myself here quickly. But this star is a little bit dry, but the rest is all like smooth now. Which way? This way. And like all of this is now healed to a point where I can wear a real bra, which is nice. I think going to get some added to it. So I'm going to get I think some real small stars to bring it just a little bit further out and like taper off a little bit. And maybe the same down here, but I don't know whether to go like that way or like this way a bit. But I definitely want just like a little bit add in this way slightly. But that tattoo artist that I went to, I really love his work. So I will be going back to him at some point and I'll get him to add stuff on for me. Team Bale or Team Fail, what you doing? What are you doing? You need to switch sides. Hey! Yeah, I've had a bit of a bad chest this week. I think it's because the hotel room we stayed in London had no ventilation, and I have asthma that's mainly triggered by allergies, colds, things like that. Lack of ventilation is one, but normally like if people are smoking inside, that normally triggers my chest. So I didn't expect it to trigger it without any smoke, but my chest has just not been good. It is getting better now. But I've been working out and my heart rate's been like 20 beats per minute higher than it should be. But yesterday, before I injured myself, my heart rate was a little bit better. It was only like 5 to 10 beats higher than it should be. What would you like suggesting? I feel like I need context for this. Do you want a book? Is that what you want? Oh, I love the house in the Cerulean Sea. Yeah, I do have, I don't know if you can see. Oh yeah, you can look. There's little dots in here. But I want some just like slightly larger ones to go in between and then pull it out a little bit. I really like line work tattoos as opposed to things that are heavily shaded. So I don't want to add so much to it that it looks more like shading, and it's really, because I like tattoos that like you can really see the skin through. And also they're better because they heal faster. But I want just a little bit filling out, and I think it seems like it ends abruptly on this side, which is why I want it pulling out this way. And there is quite a bit of space like here that can be filled in a bit. Oh, actually no. Comics. Do I have comics? I don't have any manga that I've read that contains healers. No, I really don't. Which is wild. Yeah, they're really really fine. You can see if I bring them closer. Uzumaki. I read Goyo by Junji Ito, and it creeped me the fuck out in a like disturbing kind, which is the intention, obviously, but the fish, no. And also now I have health anxiety, so gore is a big problem for me. It's so annoying. I can't watch horror films anymore. It's so sad that like up until 4 years ago, I was a nice, relatively mental. I had a bit of depression, but like relatively mentally stable. And then one traumatic event just fucked me right up, and now I can't watch horror films, and I used to love them. Oh my god. Exciting. Nice. What are you getting? A dragon holding a sword coming out of a book. That's cool. I like that. 6 hours. Oof. Where are you getting it? You didn't say. Where are you having it done? Full Metal Alchemist is one. Finding Home by Harry Connor has a healer. Fruits Basket has a doctor eventually. Oh, Queen of Shadows. Yay. See, I read Saga so long ago that I don't, like, I know it's not an integral part of the story that there's healers, but it does make sense. Oh, hello, spam friend. Go away. Really? You're not going to let me do this? Fabulous. Thank you. Oh, great. I'm just making it worse for myself, aren't I? YouTube. This is why we don't do public sprints. This is why I need some mods, and I also need to pause myself. Oh, Jess. There we go. I knew I had some mods in here somewhere. Thanks, sugars. They did. Lightfall, they make potions. Rat Queens has healers. Thanks. Jess and the Spanner, a queen. Damn, Beth, do you have a spanner? Did you have a spanner and you failed me? Rude. Yeah, Beth has one as well. God damn. Good job we had Jess in here. We love it. Okay, what time? We'll get a roll in and then we will go on the hour. Did I start on the hour? Yes. I've been doing some impromptu Patreon sprints, and sometimes I don't start them on the hour, but then I have no idea what time it is because I use the little timer that's on the corner of my screen to like know where we're up to. But second roll. Oh, look at this beautiful tray. It's from Jessie's shop. You should go check it out. Not this tray, because I don't think she has anything similar to this tray in stock at the minute, but just Jessie's shop in general. Oh, also a coaster from Jess's shop. How coincidental. Jess, put your link in the chat so that I don't have to go find it. For fuck's sake, we're not doing 15 minutes. We'll do another roll again. Add in another 4. This is getting ridiculous, but that is 15 plus 4. No, 3 plus 4 is 7, so that's 35 minutes. Nice. Jess, come on. Drop the link. It's really pretty. Jess had some pink ones in her store, and I was like, I love these coasters, but I'm not a pink person, so she made me some green ones. And they are gorgeous. I mean, always happy to promote and support Jess, but that was just like perfect timing that I had the coaster. I used the tray for my dice, but that I had the coaster just like on hand. There you go. Megan's got the pink ones. Fairy Tale and the last Avatar have healers. Nice. That would be intense because if we got 4 6s, that would be 2 hours, and I'm not ready for that. Normally we tend to hit like 30 to 40 minutes, tends to be the average. But then sometimes I always get stuck in rolling patterns as well, which is really annoying, where like it seems like if I roll low once, we're rolling low forever. And Jess has an update coming some point this weekend with more stocking. Beautiful. I do love Jess's stuff. I also have actually this here. Right, let's see if I can do it. That is also from Jess's shop. I don't have a bookmark at the minute because I'm reading on my iPad, but I do. Now that I think about it, I didn't realize I do have quite a bit from Jess's shop. Oh. What did I just... I'm sure I just saw something that I wanted to light up, but it has disappeared. I'm enjoying Never Never, I guess. It's all right. It's not the best, but it's about these 2 kids who've just like suddenly got amnesia, but they're like childhood best friends and then also like have been in a relationship for 4 years, but they don't remember each other or anything about their lives. So they're trying to discover like what happened, and like it's all right. I don't really have any opinions on it right now. It's just doing the job. But I'm 90 pages in, so I'm about halfway through the first part now, because it's not technically a short story, it was serialized. But it is in, I think, is it 3 parts? And each part is about 100 to 200-ish pages. But I don't know when I'm going to continue because I'm only reading it because I have the short story prompt. But it does check off, actually, it checks off something from my 30 before 30 list because I have all of Colleen Hoover's books on there. Nice. We love that. Let me get the timer into the place where it needs to be. I think I'm moving on to Zodiac Academy when I'm done with this, because that was my Patreon pick for March that I haven't read yet. And also I need to read it for a festival I'm going to. It's not the fantasy romance I would pick right now if I was choosing for myself. But I hope, mainly because it's slow at the beginning and I don't want anything, like I want stuff that's like super compelling and angsty from the get-go. I don't know if Zodiac Academy is going to fulfill that, but I am like generally excited to read it. I don't know, because I don't know. No, Never Never is, I don't think so. I don't think it's related to Maybe Someday. But I don't know for sure. Hot damn. Well, I'm glad that the first one's only like 400. Jesus. Yeah. They both have amnesia, so I'm assuming it's like some sort of sci-fi thing, but like I don't know for sure, because at the minute they're just trying to figure out like where they were the night before they forgot everything. But we are on the hour, so I'll see y'all in 35. Hello. How'd you do? Good morning to Aaron, who has risen. Hello, my love. And hello to anybody who joined us during that sprint. How much did you read? I actually don't know. I haven't checked yet. 37. Not bad. 70 left. Less than, wait, 65. More like 85. But I'm getting through them pretty quick. "80 pages of One Last Stop." I like that one. This jumped. 93 Heartstopper, 6 of Malice, Words of Radiance. I didn't expect there to be so many revelations jam-packed into the last 50 pages. Wait till you read Oathbringer. Oh my god. 40, just finished my chapter. I wish my timing was as good. I had 2 pages left. 28, 20. Hey, that is good timing. Does anyone else shout at the book when the characters are making terrible decisions, or is that just me? I mean, to be honest, I usually shout at my camera relating to my book, but it happens. I normally get the best reactions when I'm not filming as well, because like sometimes you just don't know that something's going to take you by surprise. Finally, what have you been doing the last 2 hours? 22 pages as I made lunch. Cool. Audio 16, 156. Nice. Are you on Team Bill? Tell me you are. 24. Ooh, finishing A River Enchanted. Nice. Let me know how you like it, because I have it. But it doesn't seem like, I mean, obviously I might enjoy it, but it's not like my go-to type of fantasy. I have it from Illumicrate, but I don't think I would have necessarily bought it if I didn't get it in a box. 32, 31, 41 pages of 99% Mine by Sally Thorne. I want to read more from Sally Thorne because I'm obsessed with the Hating Game, but at the same time, I've heard that like her other 2 books are different. They're not as spicy, I think somebody told me. 25, 10 pages. Kitten was distracting me. I mean, Hamilton's been sat next to me just like howling for most of that sprint. I also had Curtis rebandage my cut. I am baby. He's gone out to get me some antibacterial cream and some actual bandages so I don't have to use a cotton pad and 2 plasters to hold it down. 3 chapters. Started veggie soup for lunch. Nice. 30 pages. Page 70 of the sanatorium. 33 minutes. 60%. Y'all are killing it today. 42. Nice. Get that workout in. I'll do mine later this afternoon. I might not do one today, actually. We'll see. Shopped for 200 orders this sprint. Wow. That is intense. 41. Uni assignment. You get that done and then you can read all the books. Dude. Heartstopper 1 and 2. Nice. I love Heartstopper. Hello. Good. That's what we like to hear. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I know Nikki's arrived this morning as well, and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited for you all to see them because I love them. I love that one. That is my best work, which I should stop saying because that means everything goes downhill from here. I do have at least 2 ones that I'm like super happy with coming after this one. But that one is like, oh my god, it worked out so well. Beautiful, wonderful. Finished the 3rd Lock and Key. Nice. 120 pages left. Hoping for a long sprint. Me too. So I can finish and go watch Batman again. I know, right? I have been rebandaged, but he just keeps pulling off my ankle. Different vibe compared to the Hating Game, but I'm liking it so far. That's fair. Come on then. Show your team colours so I can kick everyone out who isn't in bail. I mean, good luck. I don't think you're going to make it, but good luck. Hot damn. Are you enjoying it? Please tell me you are. Listen to Fool's Errand and cooking lunch. I don't know when I should have my lunch. Probably go for like between 1 and 2. It's smoothie day today. 67 of Perks of Being a Wallflower. I'm glad that I won you round with the Monster Daddy romance. Ascana. Fair. Don't support, but I can respect it. Love it. Oh, I'm so happy that you're loving it. I still have I haven't put this away yet, but I've still got my Team Colith t-shirt here from when I did my unboxing. Oh, for God's sake, I've just found 2 more invoices and I put all of my invoices for the last tax year away yesterday. Amazing. Absolutely not. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, not another one. Not another one. We got 3 team bells here, though. Some of you have taste. Some of you, not really. But, I mean, everyone makes mistakes, you know? I have no idea where I was up to now. Mobiles. Oh. We got a good mix, but Bale is representing, which we love. There's actually going to be Bale sprints on Tuesday night. Myself and Mel doing some sprinter sprints starting at 7 p.m. UK, going for a few hours, I imagine. Very exciting times. I've got a good selection. Maybe one day. It's a very bingeable series, especially like books 1 to 3. Book 4 has like a more evened out pacing. Like it's more well balanced, I want to say, but the pacing is like breakneck in the first 3 books, and the cliffhangers are on point. So like I guess the later you leave it, the better, really, because then you can just binge through them all. Still swimming to the island, have not committed to a team as yet. Well, when you finally wash up on Bale's shores, we will welcome you with open arms. To be honest, same. I've contributed a fantasy and a paranormal so far. I'm about to contribute, I don't even know what genre Never Never is. Is it like romance, contemporary, sci-fi, mystery? There's a mystery going on. I don't know. I'm going to have to trust Goodreads users, which is always a bad idea. But the next book I read will be fantasy romance. And I also have at least, how many more do I have? 2 more fantasy romance on my TBR. I'm going to have to read Shadow in the Ember, and I just really don't want to. But I don't have anything else with Shadow in the title. I went onto KU yesterday and searched by name, looking for something more like, because I want to read just like fast-paced angsty romance right now, so I was just looking for something with Shadow in the title that wasn't 600 pages. And I was disappointed. What's that book that I just got? Does that have Shadow in the title? No, Dust and Smoke. Damn. I've read 2 fantasy romance already before Peace Talks. Nice. Interesting. I'm going to, I don't know why, but it won't let me block that one from StreamYard, which is very annoying. Shadow of the Ember was decent, 4 stars. What have you got for me? Are you rebandaging me up? Kill. When the next sprint starts, I'll come to be bandaged. Okay. Do you want to do it now? Have a leg.
I was just gonna rip it off.
14. Oh my god, Aaron, stop. I thought you'd read like 5.
Should I put this on? No.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
You just put a blob on and rub it in.
Oh, it's tiny too.
No books on my TBR for any of the subgenres, so I just picked Calamus or the Flying
pink.
Beast. But what about the fairies in the forest? Oh, it's cold.
It's pink.
All fan row and all matching decreasing. Wow. I'm just reading the first at the minute, and I might cycle back later. Oh, exciting. The doctor is in the house. That's you. Hi, Curtis. You are a good egg.
Thank you.
He is good egging. Do you have to like really rub the cup?
Where else would I rub?
I know, but like it's just a bit much. Flying Beast, Demon Milfs, Underground Libraries. What more can you want? I mean, Frolicking Fairies in the Forest. We have alliteration. Okay, let's do a roll. I don't want this on my Lululemons. Can you rub the edges in a bit? Thank you. It is nasty looking to be fair. That is gnarly. Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't tell you how I hurt myself. I snapped a pedal on my spin bike, which happens from time to time. It hasn't happened since Ham was in hospital, because I remember specifically it happening then. But yeah, I lost a pedal and cut myself. 7:35 again. Not bad, not bad.
No.
What are the instructions on this? Does it say anything? Can you say it live?
One more thing before I go. If the plumber is here and I'm not.
Yeah.
If they have to turn the water off, do you know where it is?
Under the sink.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
It's under the sink, kitchen sink.
Okay. Yeah, I know where it is.
Cool.
Yeah, we might have a plumber come in this afternoon. I'm really stressed about it because I said that I was doing sprints, and then Curtis said that he was going to his dad's to watch football. So now I'm gonna be here, and the plumber might come. I don't know how long he's gonna be here, and it might fall really inconveniently. So I'm a bit stressed about it, but we'll see. We have shadows and isolation. I mean, maybe I should be there with all the emos. You'll have Ashley. That's literally her in a sentence. It is. Maybe I do. Maybe I'll just be like, hey, Ash, why don't you just like submit all of those pages you've read for Team Bill? Why don't you just do it? Yeah, and the annoying thing about it as well is that I knew that it was going to happen because I could feel the pedal bending, but I had like 25 seconds left of my workout, and I was like, I can push through for 25 seconds. No, I can't. So yeah, it snapped and I scraped my ankle. Like, got my bandage on now. I've got like a gash here where my ankle scraped against the like where it snapped. So it was like covered in oil. It's more of like a skin scrape than anything. It's not like deep, but it was just pouring blood everywhere. Not a good time. I haven't, but I don't want to. Yeah, I will work it out when/if he arrives. Curtis is hopefully going to be back by 3. So I hope he doesn't come before then. But I'll work it out. That's fair. Hey. I know, but it's so big, and I haven't read Malice, and I'm about to read Malice soon. So I don't really want to start that, and then I start Malice, and I have not only 2 like high fantasy series on the go, but 2 by the same author. Emergency sprints. Right, let us sort out. It was 35 again, wasn't it? So I don't have to do anything with the timer. Nice. And I'll see you. Oh, hello to Kathleen before we start. I'll see you all in 35 minutes. Hello. How'd y'all do? I read 40 pages. Just under 50 left. Welcome to everybody who joined us during the sprint, including Aaron, who hasn't even turned up. The audacity. Yeah, I'm gonna smash that out soon. 21 pages of Gallant, nice. 50 pages of the X-Hex, cool. 20 pages. Are you enjoying the X-Hex? Because I really like that one. Tea Dragon Festival. Oh, if anybody wants to read the Tea Dragon books, I noticed yesterday that they're all on Kindle Unlimited, weirdly. Or at least, is there 4 of them? There's definitely 3 on there. 57, Chapter 4 of Polar Bear Explorers Club. Nice. Edge Dancer. Fair. Is it? Oh, no, yeah, it is short. They don't feel short to me. They feel like they last forever because I don't like novellas very much. 37, 36, lunch, jealous. I try to eat a little bit later in the afternoon, otherwise I get really hungry before dinner. 36, 40, and put another load of washing on. Curtis did 5 loads of washing yesterday. He was on fire. 7% of the Spanish love deception. Hello. How you doing?
Good. I'm getting my life together this first sprint. I started doing laundry. I took out medicine. I did my morning skincare with my contacts in. Lots have happened.
Where were you at 5 a.m.?
Asleep.
Okay, that's fair.
I
did call you out.
So like, we're doing good. You know, I was up yesterday, so I slept in a little bit today.
When we started, I was like, well, Aaron said she was going to be here, but apparently not. I don't blame you, though, to be fair. I was going to say I would also be asleep at 5 a.m., but I woke up at 5 a.m. and then went into an anxiety spiral about the cut on my leg. So, did not sleep well. Got some love for your windows.
Thank you. It is 7:28.
Hot damn.
And if you want to know what my screensaver is, it's Hero, the 9th. The baddest boosh.
I need to read that. I think it was one of the first Illumicrate books that I've got, and I still haven't read it.
Let me wipe my camera off because I know y'all dirty. Much better.
Some monstrous, lots of hellos for Aaron. What are you reading?
I have a dilemma, so I'm gonna ask y'all about it. Let me grab.
Okay. Lots of progress in the chat. Oh, you are enjoying the X-Hex. Good. I like it. I like it a lot. Me too.
I'm reading Skullsworn by Brian Stabler.
Mm-hmm.
My dilemma is I have not been, this is going to sound so weird, I have not been in the physical reading mood where I'm like holding the book. And for whatever reason, I usually, so my library books, I put them on Kindle. Because you can like read them in the Libby app, you can read them on Kindle. For whatever reason, this ebook from the library is locked, so I can't put it on Kindle. So I have to read it in the library app, which doesn't have all the settings that I'm used to. So I haven't been reading it. So this is supposed to be in today's vlog, which was supposed to go up at 12 o'clock. And I'm trying to decide if I want to post today's video late because I'm literally maybe 50 pages into it. It's not a long read, but I'm just not done. Either post today's vlog like tonight or post tomorrow's video now because it's already or today, and then just push the vlog to tomorrow.
Do that.
Throw off my library series.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I don't know.
Today is the last day, I didn't even know it, of Library Appreciation Week, and it was the final day of my library series and the vlog, which is supposed to go up today, but my ebook situation.
I think you could post it later tonight because you're not on a schedule right now because you're posting every day, so it's not going to mess up like a weekly schedule.
Listen, everybody was in my comments yesterday like, okay, so I need to read Skullsworn basically, and honestly, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. The writing in here, so good.
I haven't even heard of it.
It's a standalone in the world of his other series, but it technically happens before the events of that series. And it's about this woman who is a priestess of this assassin, this like death god. And so she's having her final trial before she becomes like a full member. And she has to do 7 sacrifices in 14 days. And one of them has to be the person that she loves most in the world. But she doesn't love anyone. She's not in love. She has to fall in love in 14 days and sacrifice that person to the god. If she does not, she herself becomes the final sacrifice because she loves herself. And that's her last gift to the god.
Okay, that sounds really good.
Like the writing in here, I was reading quotes and I was like, y'all, he invented sentences. Like, don't even.
You look that up. We are going to be going for at least like 2 more hours. Why does it have to be book 4 in a series?
It's a prequel. It just was published fourth, but it happened before the events of the first book.
Oh,
so you can read it beforehand.
What did you rate the rest of the books? Have you read the other books in the series?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you
I
started
owned the first one, and then I heard really good things about this one, and I saw it and I picked it up, and I looked up some reviews and from people I really know and trust, and they were like, it can be read first.
Yeah, it says at the top, if you click on the series on Goodreads, it says that they're in publication order, but the chronological order is that one first.
Mm-hmm. Just like, okay, part of it makes sense for me because also like it's a standalone at the same time, so like I don't think that I will dislike it, but if I am not in the mood where I don't have to continue on, versus a book 1 ends, with the point of you going to book 2.
What's your astrological sign? I'm a Taurus, and it
I'm
shows.
a Virgo.
I don't know anything about Virgos.
This book is so.
Looking at.
Like these type of sentences, I'm like, I know he was like agonizing over word placement with these sentences because how could you not?
We should stop hyping me up for books because like I have other shit I need to read.
Listen to this. It's blood and guts, which gives me joy.
Same. Flame.
If you're seeing a skull or a barrel full of blood, chances are good that my God has come, unmade a creature, then disappeared. Surely as a strong dawn wind kicks up dust and bends the branches of the trees, Anashel leaves blood and skulls in the wake of his passage. But blood and skulls are not death any more than a bent branch is the wind. And I'm just like, they were talking about chandeliers made of babies. And I was just like, yes. So,
it says here that essentially it says that Virgos are high maintenance. So like, I see it.
High maintenance, type A, control freaks, very organized.
And someone's also said that we're both earth signs, so would get along well. The most practical of people.
When people start talking to me, I'm like, okay, so here are all the solutions to everything you're telling me. Do you want to know right now? Do you want to know later? Do you want me to write it out for you?
Yeah. Whereas I'm more like, if you tell me to be somewhere, or even if you like said just offhand, like to do something or be somewhere, I would take it literally and I'd be like, no, like I'm here. I'm the most reliable person. Like I will never.
You said I assume you meant it.
Yeah. And then, it's so annoying because my best friend is a Gemini who obviously just like flips between things. So he's like, let's do this thing. And I come back and I'm like, you said we're doing this thing right now. And he's like, oh no, like I said, like as an idea, like it didn't mean literally. And I'm like, no, you can't do this to me.
If y'all want more about Skull Sworn, I read some more quotes in yesterday's video because the one about grapes and about music, I swear to y'all, I was in here like shook and shaking. Call me a cocktail because
Capricorn. I grew up in a house full of Capricorns and Curtis is a Capricorn as well. The fights between Taurus and Capricorn because nobody will admit that they're wrong. Oh my God. Like,
I mean, Taurus are literally the bull? They are so stubborn. Like, arguing with Taurus is pointless. We live in different realities, and in your reality, you're correct, and in my reality, I'm correct. So can we accept that? If we can move on.
My friend Curtis as well gets really annoyed with me because like I'm generally always right, and it like every time somebody does something and I've turned out to be right and I've told them not to do something and then it happens that I'm right, I'm like, why didn't you just listen to me though? Because like you know that I'm always right.
And I'm like, it's not like I don't have a track record of being right. You can be mad that it came from me, but it doesn't make it any less true.
Oh god, we've got some Pisces in the chat. Ashley's a Pisces and it shows. Exactly. Tauruses are always right. How is that our fault? It's not. And then, like I said, being best friends with a Gemini, it's a whole thing because he's just like going around fucking up his life left, right, and center. And I'm like, dude, I told you not to do that. I told you. Oh wow, a Taurus with a law degree. Oh. Gemini. I mean, I have a lot of like anger towards Geminis, and like I'll sit here and like slate Geminis. But my best friend is one, so like something there works, but it's just like 12 years of frustration.
Well, Gemini's like, which one of you am I gonna get today?
Yeah.
Is it the red pill or is it the blue pill?
I said something to Ryan once, and he literally said to me like, "Oh, I was a different person then." Cool.
The very Gemini thing to say, and they mean it.
Yeah. I've lost my dice. Let's roll. Oh no.
Doubles, change books. Okay.
It's good for me. Fires of Vengeance. Although I was hoping to finish this in the sprint, but it's fine. I'll switch to Fires of Vengeance. I need to go find my headphones. And the book. I don't have the book.
What am I? I mean, I wasn't reading the first sprint, so.
You're fine.
I have no idea. I have more life gathering to do. So I might listen to the audio of the blade itself, maybe. I don't know.
Have you started it?
I listened to like the first 2 chapters, and it's hilarious because one of the characters, he's like missing some teeth, so he has a lisp. So his inner monologue sounds normal, but when the narrator is talking about him speaking out loud, like it's very wet sounding, and you hear the lisp, and it's hilarious, and I can't take it seriously.
The thought of that makes me feel slightly nauseous.
Like, it's ridiculous.
We have like, there's 2 types of people here. There's people who's like, I'm not changing. I've only got 15 minutes left, and oh, I was so close to finishing, but the fates have spoken. I'm gonna say Earth sign, water sign. Okay, let me sort out this timer. And we can get on.
RT, give us some options. I'm good at picking books for other people. It's my specialty.
Let us know what you've got.
Like, honestly, I was born to be a booktuber because I'm so convincing.
I could argue my way out of a paperback, like
100%. Yes, Glock's POV, like, I am not okay. He's talking about them steps and his teeth, and I'm like literally only 2-3 chapters in. Like, hold on, I want you to hear some of it.
I did it. I think I got it right. Yeah. When I said earth sign, water sign, I got the water sign right.
Okay, so you're gonna hear it right now. You're gonna hear the regular voice and then like the list.
Doctor got awkwardly to his feet, shaking out his aching leg. I think you may respond well to a straightforward beating, however, so I'm going to leave you in the company of practical frost for half an hour.
Oh wait, let me slow it down. Sorry. I forget. Other people listen to like regular speeds.
What speed do you want?
That was like 2.2.
That's
That's my
not
sharper
bad.
speed.
He took hold of his cane. I want you to think about me thinking about your tooth. And I also want you to think very carefully about signing your confession. Doctor got awkwardly to his feet, shaking out his aching leg. I think you may respond well to a straightforward beating, however, so I'm going to leave you in the company of practical frost for half an hour. Rue's mouth became a silent circle of surprise.
So that's his like indoor voice and his like outside voice. But it caught me off guard the first time. I was like,
Oh, that is intense. 3.5. I could not. The only thing I've listened to even remotely that fast was the selection series, but that's because like it's very uncomplicated. So
for me to listen to a book at 3 speed, I have to hate it and have to finish it right like in this time that I'm reading. Otherwise, it'll never get finished. Because even then, I have to like I'll do like David Bad trilogy when I was reading when I listened to all that. I listened to that on like 2.7, 2.8, but that's just because the narrator was just real slow. So and she had like a deeper pitch in her voice, so I could listen to it faster. So like female narrators, it's hard for me to go as fast.
It's the blade itself. The blade itself, isn't it?
Yes.
Joe Abercrombie. 3. How cannot cope. Especially with fantasy, like the Fires of Vengeance audio, I feel is quite slow, so it's on 2.2, but it doesn't seem very fast.
I
But
love
normally I'm like a 1.8.
Ooh, it's just like a warm hug, like a cup of hot chocolate on a cold day.
Yes. It's some good shit. Okay, sprinting time. See y'all in 30. Hello.
Hello.
How do we all do?
I updated my vlog, another load of laundry, made coffee, and now I'm eating oatmeal.
Not bad, not bad. I read 30 pages.
What's happening?
They've just gone on a ride where somebody has told tarot reasons for why people are like what they're like. If that makes
Hold up
sense.
your book for me?
Huh?
Is it hold up your book for me?
I've lost it. Oh, it's there.
Okay. What do you think of Ciora?
I like her, but she's definitely hiding stuff, and I want to know what it is and why.
I like my women with a little evil in them, just a little touch.
I like her better than the only female character that we had in the first book.
Y'all, it's 8:14 in the morning for me, so I'm doing very well to be at a gathering my life stage. Y'all see the sun coming up? Or has come up? Because it was dark when I first got on here.
I wanted to read this series. This is one of the Bone Ships books that Bex is reading, but I don't think, has anybody liked it that's doing the book club?
I haven't heard great things, and it's funny because I bought the trilogy. Well, I already owned the first book, but I was like, oh, I'm about the second and third book because they're doing a read along. But I will say I have read his other book before, and I gave it 3 stars. So I'm a bit more familiar with his writing style. It's a lot drier and like almost removed a little bit, I would say.
Yeah, I don't think because I know, is it Roa who's just decided that she's not doing it because it's boring. Yeah, it is actually, because I watched her on Haul the other day and she said it's the most boring thing she's ever read, and that was the first book.
That's something. Ever?
Apparently. Finished Bromance Book Club. I like that book.
Patty, the horrible thing about being on a like pretty consistent sleep schedule for years is that even on the weekend, I wake up in enough time that I'll barely make it to work on time. Like my internal clock, no matter where I am, I'm always going to be up at 6:30 because that's like the latest I can get up to get to work on time. So it's Saturday morning, 6:30. I was like, oh, I can sprint because I'm up and I can't go back to sleep.
Well, I thought I was bad. I do I kind of alternate, so like I'll get up at between 8 and 8:30 for like 4 days in a row, and then I'll sleep for like 10 hours and get up at like 9:30 or something like ridiculous, and then go back to like not getting much sleep but getting up really early again. But I've been in the same sleeping pattern for a good like 6 months now, so I kind of wake up around 8 o'clock just naturally.
Because like 6:37 is sleeping in, because for work I have to wake up at 5:30 because I leave at 6:30. So like I'm like, oh, I'm feeling rested. Like, yes, like let me start the day.
My dad is like that because he used to have a job. He used to drive trucks, so he used to get up at like I think about 4 in the morning, and then when he retired, he still gets up at like 7:15 now. That's the latest he can possibly get up, and that's a lion for him.
Because your body is so used to it, and like you train yourself to wake up, and you can't undo it.
I swear it could be a novella. The plot takes up about 100 pages. There's no character development, so the other 300 pages is waffle. Oh no. It's annoying.
But I was also
good for you.
raised like that. My mom sleep trained me as a child. And like whenever it was time to go to school, like 2 weeks before school would start, she would reinforce like my stricter bedtime, you waking up at time to go to school. So the first day of school, she wouldn't have any trouble. So
I never used to, considering like I used to get up at the same time every day to go to school. I never had, like I would always sleep more if I could. I never just naturally woke up and was like, I'm ready to start my day.
And like I'm a slow riser. Like my first alarm is 30 minutes before I need to get out of the bed because like my brain has to like power up and I have to get like ready to start the day. And so it just takes me a minute because I'm like, I can't do words first thing in the morning. Like I can't answer any questions. I don't know anything. I'm just here.
Yeah, I spend 15-20 minutes like getting out of bed, but this morning I think it was Curtis's alarm. My alarm went off at 8 and I snoozed it and went back to sleep, and then Curtis's went off at 9:30 and I just like bolted out of bed because I was like, shit, like, I need to be on sprints in 30 minutes. 6:45 due to the needy cat. Yeah, not Curtis, oh my god, Hamilton, not Lee. Yeah, outside of my bedroom door from about 7:30. Like, I don't know how he knows that I'm awake, but I can sit up in bed and not make any noise and just pick up my phone, and he's outside my bedroom door meowing. Like, he senses me wake up. I think Ashley just got one of these.
So I don't have a sunrise lamp, but I have Alexa. I got Alexa for Christmas, and I also got the like smart plug. So what I do is like my first alarm is at 5:30, but it's still dark. But then at 5:45, Alexa turns the lights on. She's like, "Girl, get up right now." And my light is on the other side of my room because like that would be the hard part. Like it's still dark. It's still time to go to sleep. But now that she turns the lights on for me, and I'm just like, it's so bright in here.
Oh my god. My cat doesn't allow me to be behind any closed doors. Yeah, the only room that Hamilton's not allowed into is the bedroom. But he will, like, if I try and sleep in at all, so if it gets to 9 a.m., he starts sticking his paw underneath the door and like pulling it with his claws. So he gets quite insistent, and I can't be in there in the daytime because he will just like come and make me leave.
I know you're in there, human.
Oh my god, my cat wakes up at 3:30, 4:30, and 5 every day.
We would have to have a talk.
Same. Quickly watching me sleep. She's usually patient until at least 7:30.
I saw this really cute video of someone's cat like making biscuits on top of their baby. It was so funny because the baby was just like having a good time. You could tell they were enjoying it, and the cat was just like, yeah.
Oh, super cute. Oh my god, my cat used to share my room. She snored and wouldn't let me close the bedroom door. One of the main reasons why Ham isn't allowed in my room is because he's peed on my bed before, not long after we got him. And then he shot in my wardrobe as well that time. And he accidentally got locked in my bedroom a few weeks ago, so he pooed in my wardrobe again. So
That's an act of violence. I think Ham was trying to teach you a lesson.
yeah, there was when he was recovering from his surgery and stuff and he wasn't allowed outside, he rebelled so hard that he went and peed on the spare bed, which is his bedroom. Like, he sleeps on that bed every single day, and he went and peed on it. And then he pooed on the rug in the spare bedroom, so he's definitely vengeful.
You would have a vengeful cat.
I know. Because obviously with him being injured before, a lot of people were like, oh, you shouldn't let him outside. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. He will destroy things if I don't let him out. Like, he's very insistent. Between 3 kids.
It's such a cute name for a cat.
Which one? Charmander. Yeah, Ham is also on a diet at the minute, actually. So he does the thing where he just screams and screams and screams. And if I sit at my desk, he will just sit next to me and howl until I'm not sat at my desk.
I saw this TikTok. I'm not on TikTok, so it was a reel, but it was a TikTok. And it was like, your cat sit at the computer with you, like in front of the computer, because they're mirroring you. And so she got like a little mini laptop for the cat, and she just like sat it to the side. And the cat was like right there looking at it. And I was like, it's worth trying.
Maybe I should get Ham like a little book then, because if I'm reading a book, he will lie on it.
Just like take one of the books from the unhaul cart that you were going to unhaul, like that you actually have read in an unhaul, and just like crack the spine and just lay it right next to you in your book.
He hasn't learned that outside is scary. I wouldn't go out if I didn't have to. Honestly, same. Oh yeah, bed peeing is a thing, and I feel like it's just it's like such an asshole move. It's like they know, because like they do it sometimes when they're anxious and stuff, they'll pee in strange places. But to pee on a bed, I feel is such like a dick move that they know exactly what they're doing.
Especially cats, because cats know.
Yeah.
You have a place. You have a specific place because you're very particular, cat. Oh, that's cute. She don't want you to miss work because then she wouldn't get the treats because you couldn't buy them.
My cat is so much naughtier than my other animals. I used to we agreed to have a cat essentially because they're supposed to be low maintenance. I have never met a more high maintenance animal in my life. He stalks me. Like he follows me everywhere. He whines around my legs so that I fall over. He does it on the stairs sometimes where he like charges past me and I've nearly tripped over him.
Oh my God, Carrie. What did you do to your cat?
They're mean.
Like my cat, like this is something I could not enjoy when I had a cat because my cat like just thought he was a human. So if he saw a mug, a cup, anything with an open thing, he would just stick his whole head in it and then tilt it back. And I'm just like, why? And then it would get stuck after he's drunk all that he could, and he would just like bang it against stuff. And I'm just like, why are you doing this?
It's funny because they're not actually supposed to do that because the whiskers are supposed to stop them from putting their faces in things that they shouldn't.
Or like we had like a high top counter and he would like walk up to the counter or whatever, or like he would sit next to me while I was eating. If I looked away, he would like knock my food off, like some of the food to the floor so that he could eat it because he couldn't have table food. So he would just like knock it off my plate. He's like, you're not gonna eat it if it's on the floor.
He's not like me and Curtis both work from home, so we are home all the time. He's never alone. And when he is, like when we come home, he doesn't seem like he's been anxious while we've been gone. I think he's obsessed with me because he doesn't do this to Curtis. It's just me. Oh my Quidditch, that's a cool name for a cat. Oh my God. Yeah, the flop. The flop is annoying. Thank you.
All my cat people, y'all need to read the Traveling Cat Chronicles. You're gonna cry, but it's a good time. Okay.
It's not sad though, is it, at the end? Because I know Cody was reading it and loads of people said like you'll be okay. Like the end isn't devastating.
I cry, but you're not gonna cry because of the reason you think you're gonna cry.
Okay, good.
It's not a your pet's gonna die type of book. It's not that at all.
Good. We are getting a dog sometime in the next few months, I think. It works out really well because I'm dog sitting next month, so I get to see how Hamilton just generally reacts to a dog being in the house. And then see where we're going, but we are probably going to get a dog. And I'm a little bit worried about the territory war over me because I'm definitely going to be more involved with the animals anyway, so it's not like the dog will be Curtis's. And like there was no way that there would be a dog in this house that would like Curtis more than me because I'm like the biggest dog person. I love dogs.
I was gonna say, Hammy could just run the dog. Depending on the personality of the dog, it's like, this is my house, this is what we're gonna do. And they're just like, okay, cool.
That's what I think he will, and I'm excited to see how he's gonna react. But the dog that we are looking after, it's my nail tech's dog, and he's terrified of cats. So she said, like, if he has to walk past Ham, I might have to walk in between them, otherwise the dog won't go past. And it's not a small dog; it's a English bulldog crossed with a chow chow, so he's quite big. He's not like a little tiny thing, but it's going to be interesting.
I'm just imagining him on one side and the dog, and you having to walk in between them. It is a hilarious visual.
He's not scared of dogs because he's interacted with them before. I wouldn't say he likes them, but he's not like he doesn't have like a super negative reaction to them. He's just not really interested in them.
They will duel for your hand. Pistols at dawn.
Maybe we'll just kind of see what's available at the time, because I'm not super bothered, but I want like a Rottweiler or a Staffordshire Bull Terrier or something that's chunky.
Face slapping rats is just the visual I did not know I'd ever needed.
Oh, Great Dane is super scared of Potato. Yeah, I think he's a very friendly. He's not friendly with the cats outside, of course, but he's just generally quite friendly. And I've never seen him be aggressive towards dogs. He just he stays out of their way, but not in a way that he runs away and hides. He just like observes from a distance, kind of thing. I could not. I will never have more than one cat at once because I just cannot deal with that chaos. It's bad enough with one. So I'm just hoping that Ham bonds with the dog.
That's just more personality, though. Your other one might not be like that.
And also, the good thing about Ham is that he doesn't scratch my furniture. And I know that some cats will just scratch your furniture and destroy your furniture no matter what. So I don't want to like jinx it by getting a cat that is going to destroy my house when I quite happily have one that doesn't.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he's just very like, when anything or anyone comes into the house, he runs away, but normally only for about 20 minutes and then he comes back. Like, he's very friendly. They misbehave less when there's more than one.
Maybe you should house sit someone's cat and like give it a trial run.
See what happens. Okay, let's do enroll.
I've now completed the last of my initial morning tasks.
35 again. Not bad. Look at you with your initial morning tasks. I did not do anything this morning. I brushed my teeth, washed my face, fed the cat, and then started sprints. I can't. I like peace, and I can't handle the rowdiness. Because I know, like, I've lived in a house with more than one cat before, and when they just start screaming and chasing each other for no reason, cannot cope with that.
Cats are too smart for their own good because this is hilarious.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Like, I saw you. We all saw you.
Oh yeah, I won't let that's a good show actually. I don't know where baby Ham is, and the dog in question does have plushies. The one that I'm dog sitting has like plushies as toys, so I will find baby Ham and I will rescue him. 35 minutes. And I'm gonna go back to Never Never, I think, because I actually finished a whole chapter.
Never. What is that?
Oh, Colleen Hoover and Taryn Fisher.
Mm.
Like a serial that they wrote. And I needed something for the short story prompt, and I was like, well, serial kind of works. And it's on my 30 before 30, so.
I'm thinking about the Dresden Files because, like, the place down under is called the Never Never, and I was like, she reading that?
Yeah, no. I have read the first 4 or 5 of those, but when I was like 13, so I don't remember very much. Should not have been reading them.
Harry's just so broke and pitiful. I just don't understand the hype. I'm just like, Lord, we gonna get it together. Harry didn't have a pot to pee in, a window to throw it out of, but whatever.
Okay, see y'all in 35.
I'm so tired of best cans, fun, hot girls and boys video chat.
I saw that when I came in, like, oh my gosh.
They're always harassing folks. They were like around the other day, and it's like you can't block them. It doesn't matter what you do. Like, I guess it's like so many of them with just the same name. It's probably what it is.
Yeah. It's wild because like I haven't done public sprints in so long, so I forget that like spam exists. And I'm like, yeah, great. I love it here.
That was me the other day. I'm so used to Patreon sprints where it's just all nice and chill.
You don't have to worry about anything in the chat.
People wonder why they don't do them. People don't do them as often. That's literally why.
I read 30 pages. Also, hello to Marissa. Thank you for your
Hello. I just started Rat Queen, so not many thoughts yet. Just the first volume.
Okay.
Oh, I love volume 1. I don't like that series as much anymore, but like back at the beginning, it was really, really good.
It's so much weird stuff. Like I'm on volume 5, I think now, and I'm like, the art style, yeah, I know that changed, but it was like a different artist for like the last 3 volumes, and then volume 4 like completely said, forget the plot, we're gonna do something completely different. I'm like, is it me? I had to go back and look. I'm like, am I missing something? Did I like skip a volume? I'm like, no.
Wait, did you? So there's one volume where some weird stuff started happening, and then you read another volume where it's like that never happened.
Yes.
Is that volume 5?
The weird stuff like ends of volume 3, and then they changed the one in volume 4, and then volume 4 is like almost a time jump. All this like none of the stuff never happens, and then volume 5 we're getting like a special with Orc Dave, and I'm like, what does it have to do with anything? And it's a different artist. And I'm just like,
if you read the volume afterwards, it kind of goes back and clears everything up, but I didn't, because I've been leaving gaps in between them because of the artist changes, so I don't notice it. So by the time I got to the volume that reverts back to the weird stuff and like you understand a bit more, I'd forgotten the weird stuff and like the specifics, so I really struggled.
I think they should have just hung this one up. They should have just let it go. Do like Saga did, go on hiatus for 3 years until y'all can get it together.
I do like, I'm on volume 7, so I just have 8 to read, and I really like the artist in volume 7.
I did actually read this sprint. I did some more laundry, but I also read 20 pages of my book.
Nice.
We have another person really, really bored with Call of the Bone Ships.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Call of Bone Ships. Okay, because I gave the first one 5 stars, but this second one is definitely more boring. Like, just, there's no plot.
I feel like you're the only person I've seen give any of them a good rating.
I loved it. I mean, I just love anything set on the ocean.
I don't think that I will be reading it after seeing everyone's reactions. What did Jade rate the first one? Does anybody remember?
Maybe 3.
Okay, because I know Ro didn't like it, and I have quite similar taste to Ro.
Yeah, she didn't like it.
You just started Scarred by Emily McIntyre. Well, I have Hooked from her, so I hope you like it.
We were just talking yesterday about the first book. I hate whenever they imply that something happened in between 2 books without showing any evidence of it. So there's like a relationship that was supposed to have happened in the first book, and we're just supposed to know that it was happening by the second book. And we're like, we've never seen any indication.
That's what happens between Foundry Side and Shorefall. And I'm like, I guess you don't know how to write romance. And I'm like, you know what? I'd rather you do it that way, I guess.
People were asking me when I started where the next sprints are. It's Marissa who's doing the next sprints. 4 p.m. UK, I think, is 11 EST.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Right. It has water, natural yogurt, coconut, mango, kale, avocado, lime zest, lime juice, and protein powder.
Sounds so good.
Where's my smoothie?
Did you try freezing the kale?
Yes, I have, and it's so much better because now I don't have to chop it because it's so brittle that it snaps really easily.
Yes, it's the best.
And I've also frozen the mint as well because it like goes off too quick with the how big the bunch is. So that helps. So the only fresh things in it are the yogurt, the lime, and the avocado.
But then you don't taste the grassy flavor
of the kale. Yeah.
Well, we were reading The Girls Of Need to See. I read that last weekend, I think. I think if you like 6 Crimson Cranes, you'll like it.
I just got that. I got the Fairy Loot one, and it's really, really pretty.
I do not recommend the audiobook. It's not even bad. It's just like one of those stories where like it's so magical and whimsical and whatever. It relies on the writing being something that you like.
Mm.
And you don't get that with the audio. So you're just like, so this is happening. Okay. Yeah.
Brandy, what do you want? Why are you being nice to me? What have you done this time?
Yeah, Alexandra. I was just like, I love this for the kids. I'm happy the kids have this one.
I've heard the same thing about Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Like, I know G didn't like it.
I haven't read
Ashley
that one.
really did like it.
Yeah, the audiobook, it has the oddest pacing also. I think I would like it better, like All Things, if it was adult. And I definitely would read another, like the myth itself is good because I would read another retelling of it, but I just need it to be, it's definitely like 14, 15 YA.
I love this. Keeps happening to me where like I mention a book in my videos and somebody will comment and say, "Don't read it, it's awful," and then somebody else will say, "Oh my god, I loved it, it was really good," like right next to each other. And I'm like, this is just the internet for you.
I love Natalie Nadas though, so I think I would like the audiobook for that one regardless because I adore her. Because She Who Became the Sun. Yes.
I love Spirited Away.
Me too. I think that's one of the reasons Jade didn't like the Bone Ships is because she was doing audio and it's like the Cockney British accent. And she was like, I can't listen to this.
I can't listen to any British accents in audiobooks unless it's like the British accent that almost isn't an accent.
That's me with Southern accent. So I think that's all people like listening to their specific accent because like it doesn't sound natural. Like, you don't naturally
Right.
say it, so it sounds odd.
That's why I hated Ice Planet Barbarians, the audiobook, because she's like sounds so redneck, and I'm like, it was just weird.
I really like the audiobooks. The only good thing I have to say about Ice Planet Barbarians is like I like the audio narrator. That is it.
So funny. And I love the Bone Ships narrator.
Who is the narrator for the Bone Ships?
Jude. Hold on, let me see. Jude somebody. I'm gonna butcher the last name.
That's okay.
It's not showing me now. Oh, here we go. Jude Owusu.
I'm not familiar with that person. Oh, First Law guy. What's his name? I literally know his name. If I weren't trying to tell you right now, I'll tell you. Because everyone talks about it. Like everyone says James Marsters, Harry Dresden. Like there are narrators who this is their series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like when I think Sarah J. Maas, I think Elizabeth Evans. So whenever I read ACOTAR, I just started the whole series for the first time in December, and I was like, "Where's Elizabeth? This is weird."
All those books have different narrators, and it's so strange.
Yeah, it was still really good, but just different.
Has anybody read Gallant? I haven't.
I haven't.
Scottish, but there are a couple of people who I think have done good ones from my ears, but I'm not Scottish, so I don't know. But I think it's Ewan Morton, Joe Jameson.
I think I like Joe Jameson.
Yeah, he does the Pierce Brown books. He does the Red Rise audio.
I like the guy who does one of the voices for Illuminate and also Strange the Dreamer as well. Is that Steve West?
Steve West. Oh, his voice. Oh. Yes. I have to make my audiobook narrators video because I am so particular with audiobook narrators.
And It really determines the speed you can listen at too.
Yeah.
Like some people, I can listen to read the Bible.
Something I like about the Rage of Dragons ones, I can't remember the narrator's Prentice.
Princess
Something.
Only.
Yeah. He doesn't speed up too fast when he does the dialogue, so you can consistently listen to it at the same speed. Because I hate it when audiobook narrators get really fast when they do dialogue, so you have to either not understand what they're saying in dialogue or like put up with it being really slow throughout the rest.
I was just talking about that the other week. I can't remember what I was listening to, but I was having that exact problem.
Yes, I hate narrator changes.
Yes.
That bothers me more than cover changes because I have gotten accustomed.
I think I can't even listen to an audiobook. So if I read the first book in a series physically, I can't listen to the second book as an audiobook because the tone of the audio will not match the tone that I've made in my head. So like if the narrator changes, I also really struggle. But one that I'm actually excited for is that when I carry on with the Dark Artifices, it's James Masters who does the audio for the second two. But the audio is different for first.
And it's also like they pronounce things differently than you do in your head. So like the Bone Ships I read physically, and then Call of the Bone Ships I'm listening to, and it's just not the same.
Listen, Andy Serkis's narration,
So
like
good.
this is voice acting. We're going beyond narration because Becca and I were reading it together. But listen, when he did the voices for the elves, whatever it was, I was like, oh my God, it was so good.
Are you talking about the like the trolls around the fire?
No, it was like what I haven't watched the movie, so I'm not as super familiar. But
I cannot retain the story for the life of me, so I don't remember.
It's the guy who
I can for The Hobbit, but not the trilogy.
The creature who had the ring.
Gollum.
Oh, Gollum.
That one. When he did that, I was literally shook and shaken. I was like, oh my God, like just listening to this is so.
But did you know that he voices Gollum in the movies?
I found that out as well because I haven't seen the movies.
Yeah.
But I was just like, this is so cool.
It was amazing.
I remember when everyone was like horrified that I didn't know who Andy Serkis was, and then somebody like listed everything that he's been in or like done voicing for, and I was like, this makes perfect sense because I think it was Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and Marvel. And it's like three things I don't like.
Same.
I
wouldn't know him either then.
I tolerate Star Wars, like I've seen them all once, but I'm not like into it. And then Lord of the Rings I can't retain, and Marvel I just don't really like all that much.
That's everything you just said. Same.
I also love when like authors have like their narrator, even for like all their series. It's like this is the person who does like all their books now, because it just when you find that person, like Michael Kramer and Brandon Sanderson. Yeah.
I can't remember which Brandon Sanderson I tried to listen to the audio for, but I didn't like it.
He doesn't do all. He didn't do Elantris. He doesn't do his YA stuff. He does from Mistborn on is when they started working together.
He's in Planet of the Apes as well.
Amy, that is the opposite of what we told you. That's the literal opposite of what we said.
I think anyone who tries to to do an accent on audio is pushing it.
Or like when they make places that are not in our world try to sound like specific areas in our world. Like it's amazing to me that like I understand why, but the people on Mars have this Irish Scottish accent, Pierce.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
Graphic audio is cool.
Is that the full cast ones?
But it also has like sound effects and like things like
yeah, because that's what they've just done Akatar in, isn't it? I'm excited for that because I like full cast audio. I'm very, very picky, so I'll listen to full cast and like specific things. Like Red Rising's really good. Rage of Dragons is really good. I've heard Diviners is really good, so I'll listen to that as well.
I know it's old, but if you have Graceling, that is an incredible full cast audio.
Oh my god, it's full cast! I did not know that.
So good.
Okay, I'll definitely listen to that as well because it is on my TBR.
Someone said something, but yeah, that's when they started working together. Like all of what's her name? N.K. Jemisin from the 5th season and beyond. Like Robin Miles does her audiobooks, and Robin Miles' voice, 10 out of 10.
I hope you can't hear him, but Hamilton's snoring. He's like properly flat out asleep.
Long day of working.
I think he's been sat on a chair in the garden for most of the day. That's about it. Yeah, I asked Ashley if it was full cast because I'd heard that it was really good, and she said it's just one guy like fully performing everything.
Yeah, Graceling is like a different person for every single character.
I love that.
Me too. But you don't get that often anymore.
I don't know. I know when I found out about it, it was on pre-order, but I don't know when the actual release is.
I saw that right after I finished the whole series. Then I saw they were doing full cast. I'm like, I missed out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Ashley said it was a guy. So is all of the Graceland series full cast?
No, so it's only the first one, sadly. And that's part of the reason why I didn't love Bitter Blue as much, because the narrator does 3 voices. She does one for the main character, one for a not really important side character, and then like a Scottish accent for like every other character, and then you can't tell the difference between the characters because they all sound the same. You don't know who's talking.
This hurts.
I know. I can't say I can't slander Crescent City on your channel, so
No, it's true. It's true. You can't.
I didn't hate it. I will say that. I didn't hate it.
That's good. That's all I need.
It just wasn't ACOTAR.
No, it was better.
And neither of them are Throne of Glass, which is the best.
Honestly, Sarah's let me down because I didn't like House of Sky and Breath nearly as much as House of Earth and Blood.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, just my favorite book ever, but then a book that was just kind of like good, but not like, I don't know. I think she's lost it. Like the last 2 ones, I haven't loved as much as I loved the stuff that she'd previously published.
Sarah also is doing this thing that I don't like, and I acknowledge that Brandon does it too. He just does it a little better. But I don't like this in general. When authors have multiple ongoing series and they do like a book every other year because they're putting out a book in each series a year, just focus on the one series. That would be better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind usually. I'm just not happy about how the rest of Crescent City is going to play out, and I wish it would have happened anywhere other than Crescent City.
Y'all, Becca is saying all of this like her and Sarah not linking up in the Google Docs. If you have watched Becca's theory videos and if you then went and read the books, you're gonna be like, the math is mathing way too hard for you to be pretending like this.
I haven't read the second one.
I read. If you've read everything that she's written apart from House of Sky and Breath, you can watch the video about how they're all connected, because I made it before I read House of Sky and Breath. But I was right about a lot of things.
I started watching it yesterday, but I haven't finished it yet.
I watched it before I even read Throne of Glass. I was like, you know what? Oh, I'm definitely gonna read Throne of Glass right now. Like, I know I'm missing something, and I'm gonna go find out what it is. And
but you have more context than me now, though, because Throne of Glass is fresh for you, whereas I was like thinking about vague things that I might have kind of remembered.
Listen, Stormlight is different, but what I mean is, like, for example, this year's 2022. In 2022, Sarah published Hosab. 2021, it was Akasif. 2020 was what's that book called? Crescent City. And it's continuing on like that. And they're being written simultaneously, working on different things. I much prefer. I don't like waiting 2 years between books in a series. That's not my preference. I want them to come out. I'd rather you just publish series A and then publish series.
It used to be okay though, because she was publishing 2 books a year up until was it after Kingdom of Ash that she stopped publishing 2 books a year?
I think so, yeah.
And then now it's like 1 book every year or 2 years, depending on what's going on. So like
I'm
when
just-
she was doing
yeah.
2 a year, it was fine.
I'm
Like,
just
Leonard
frustrated
Hugo.
because I loved Silver Flames. That was my favorite book in the series. And now it's like, if you read it when it came out, it's a 3-year wait.
Yeah.
It makes me so sad.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like, Sanderson does it, but the way that he does it makes sense. For one thing, for like something like, you exactly know when you read this book, there's going to be a 3-year wait. You know this going in. Before you pick it up, you know exactly when the next book is coming out. Like, before it's out. November 2023 is when we can expect Stormlight 5. So you knew that.
This is true, and I definitely agree, and that is definitely the reason why she slowed down her publishing. But like, I feel like maybe she should adjust the schedule of like what she's publishing when, because of it, to make it, because like the Akatar one's really annoying. Like, I'm fine waiting 2 years for Crescent City, but like having to wait 3 years because that was randomly published in the middle is like annoying. True.
Well, I don't think it has to do with writing machines. It has to do more with like a schedule. Because even what was it? Akasif? The Sarah was like, she was late turning in edits and all that when it was coming out. They were running the printers 24/7 to try and get enough copies out.
Oh, is that the one where lots of people had the pre-order cancelled?
Yeah. So it's about being on a schedule. Like, this is not a Sanderson that anybody can do this, but at the beginning of the year, end of the year, Sanderson is going to tell you, this is what I'm working on, this is what I've been working on, this is the percentages amount of I have of this is when I expect this to be done.
I love that transparency.
And I think on like a live stream that Sarah did, she was like, she's already done with the first draft of Crescent City 3, whatever. Like Greenbone Saga, they came out 2 years apart, but this is the same series. So 2 years apart between books in the same series is very different than one book in series A, one book in series B, one book in series A, one book in series B, to me, which I don't like.
Every time I watch Hamilton and there's the line that's like, why do you write like you're running out of time? I just think of Brandon Sanderson every single time. Oops. Yeah, 18 months to 2 years. I'm like, why does it have to take so long? Make it faster.
Oh, so sad.
Well, I mean, this is an excellent point, but Sarah J. Maas has a husband. Like, she's not doing it all alone.
They're both full-time authors. And it's not even about like how the speed, it's just my preference in publication. Because also, you can actually write the book before you write the series before you publish it. Like, you can do that too if you want. Your maternity leave can be however long you need it to be, whatever. Sarah has just as much clout at Bloomsbury as Sanderson has at Tor.
Do you know that there was a job opening recently for Sarah J. Maas, specifically her marketing? At Bloomsbury
exactly.
UK,
So
UK as well, not just like Bloomsbury US, which is like, I imagine where she's more based. A specific person just to do her marketing in the UK.
You should have applied.
It was really annoying. I was really annoyed about it actually because I have the degree, but I don't have the experience because I chose not to pursue.
I mean, technically, maybe you do. We got Mass Week 3 years running. Like,
just send out your videos.
Hard sales, okay?
And you probably drove all her sales. Let's be honest.
Maybe a few. I wouldn't say all of them.
But enough to justify working in marketing because you already marketed for free.
True. Yeah, Throne of Glass is done. The reason why I didn't was I was thinking like I was trying to imagine being at that job and having to run a marketing campaign, and I was like, I can't do it. It's like it's been too long since I even knew like the details of how to do it, and I've never done it practically, so I was like, probably not. And I would have had to relocate to London, which would be very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I said the same thing about Lee Bardugo. Like, Ninth House, Hellbent, 3 years later. Like, I know at some point in there, Rule of Wolves came out. She was working on the show. But just in general, that's just not something I prefer. Which is also why I read more backlist and I read completed series because I don't want to wait 3 years between book 1 and book 2.
I think this is why it's annoying, like if you compare it to Sanderson, because when it's Sanderson, you know when it's coming out. With Sarah J. Maas, it's like, you know, it's coming at some point, but you don't know when. So it's kind of just like the waiting. Oh my god, I love that.
Oh.
Anyway, should we sprint? Let's go. Let's
You have to
Yes.
flip your wrist a little bit different, Becca, because you didn't roll the same die about 12 times.
Okay, what time is it? There's an hour and a half until Marissa's sprint starts, so maybe 2 sprints, maybe 1. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Oh my god, 25. Okay, so we'll do 1 more after this. Because that is short. Oh, I might finish the book though that I'm reading. Maybe. Okay. I'll see you all in 25. Hello. How'd y'all do?
Hello. I have an hour left of the Call of the Bone Ships audiobook. And I'm done. I'm trying to finish it before the live show.
Good luck. How far in did you say you were?
Me?
No, Marissa, to Bone Ship.
I don't have the book in my room right now. It's like a 16-hour audiobook, and I'm 15 hours in.
Okay, so you've got this.
Yeah. Plenty of time.
I read 25. I've got 9 minutes left of the ebook, so about 15 pages, I think.
I folded a load of clothes and I read, I want to say 10 pages. So now I'm 77 pages in. I just love how they talk about death and dying and blood. It's just.
Hey, Beth finished City of Dragons.
Nice.
And Rye's trying to get out of bed.
Birthday hangover.
Oh yeah, sneaky. Came to my Patreon sprints yesterday. I didn't say it was a birthday. Happy belated birthday now.
I didn't mean real hangover. I don't know if she drank or not. Just mean from staying up so late on sprints. I know they went for a long time.
I know the sprints last night, they started at 2 a.m. UK, but I woke up at 6 o'clock. And they were still live.
Mm-hmm. I went to bed in the middle of them. It was so late.
Finish Fortuna. 20 minutes left. You've got that. I think we'll go until 3:45. Does that give you enough time, Marissa, to switch over?
Oh yeah, that's plenty.
So like whatever time we start, the timer will just be until 3:45.
Chapter 8 of Cactus? Oh, okay.
20% left.
I have to rein in my smack talk. It's
Our
Peace Talk weekend.
Updates.
Oh yeah, we get in point updates because I haven't got to a point where I finish a book to detract points from another realm yet. But I want to know who I should be detracting it from when I do get to that point.
Right.
So I want to know where everyone's at. I heard that a team was getting annihilated, and I think it's Bill.
Listen, when I put these points in, it's not going to be a joke. This is book 15.
Wait, 15?
Yeah.
I read
Yes.
a 46-page comic short story yesterday, and it got 21 points.
That's amazing.
It was good. 3 p.m. Is it Iskana that was getting annihilated? Why? I thought it would be Bale because because Bale is so big, I thought that the two that are neighboring us were just gonna attack us and ignore everybody else.
That's what I'm doing.
So I thought I think it's Seren that can't attack us, and I thought that they were gonna win because people would kind of ignore them and attack Bale instead.
We have to tag team, and like half of us have to attack Vale, half of us have to attack Seren.
Good, Sasha.
Well, rude. It was part of the Buffy reboot, so I just happened to look at the reading order for the reboot comics to see what I needed to read next, and it was half of a volume that is like one issue. That's a selection of short stories that I apparently needed to read before I could read volume 3. So
I've got a lot of grimdark graphic novels to read today, so it's going to be a lot of points.
I've been reading a lot of dark romance, so it's very grim. The book I'm reading right now, I'm literally following an assassin priestess. Good stuff.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are only doing increasing points to kind of offset the attacks.
I don't even know what my points are because I haven't calculated because I'm like, I'm just going to do it at once. But I'm like, okay, I know to ABCD, so I'm just going to do like my first 10 reads and just do it. I'm reading Skullsworn, Me and the Light, baby. I'm reading Skullsworn by Brian Save. This is the prequel novel to the Chronicles of the Unhewn Throne.
How old are those books?
These, I know the spin-off series just came out. This came out in 2017. And this is
Oh, I
published
thought they were older than that. What if we all went into negative points? It would be the person who lost the least lost the least would win.
True.
Good night. Thank you for joining. Me too. All of those windows.
Yeah, me too. I love that. I'm just dying to know who Cassidy's reading for this weekend, because she's reading each week. She's reading for whoever does the most Cassidy fave, like Toast to the Goddess prompts. So I don't know who had that many prompts this week, so she's reading for them this weekend.
Interesting.
Do you even get to like, if I haven't looked at the spreadsheet yet. I'm not really a spreadsheet gal. But do you see how many points you have when you, like, your team has when you input your points? So everybody just blind. That's interesting. I would recommend
I feel like we should have a weekly update of who's top and who's bottom so that it gives us some sort of idea where we should be going.
I think Cassidy said she was going to tell us one, like, she started out saying who was in the top, then in second place, excuse me, the second place, and then third place, and then fourth place. So we never know the exact order, but we just know like one spot.
Okay.
I know. I want to see more points too, because I want to know where to direct my attacks.
I'm just gonna focus on increasing.
Oh, it's either Bale or Calamus that are getting the points.
I'm just gonna
I did submit a toast book. I think it might have been Thursday.
Yeah, I'm doing them. I'm submitting them as I go, like as I finish books. And sometimes you think, oh, I'm just going to focus on increasing, but you can do more. A lot of times you can do more damage when you're decreasing versus increasing. Like, it doesn't always equal, if that makes sense.
This is fourth and second. That's so confusing. I just want to know. Just give me the whole ranking order. Just let us know. I would even prefer exact points. This is how many points we're at.
See, because if I know, like, if Ascana is fourth and I know that, I know there's no point attacking them. And if I'm going to attack, then it shouldn't be Ascana.
This is what I'm saying. That would actually make it more competitive because it's like, okay, these are targeted attacks.
But then it's also hard because imagine how decimated Ascana would be knowing that, like, they were higher.
But also, there people be like, oh, we're going to go super, super hard now. Because, like, you know.
My heart rate went up during this conversation about points.
I just want to know if my realm is doing as good as I think they are.
I am the most pointlessly competitive person. Like, I don't know if it's I am not, but like your GPS is like, oh, you're gonna arrive somewhere at 6:02, and I'm like, I bet you I get there at 6 o'clock. And I'm just like, why am I like this?
Yeah, that's what I do. I add up the points on each side and then use the one with the most points.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, Cassidy does give away a lot of things in both Patreon sprints and in the live sprints. Like, if you catch it, if you go long enough, you'll hear her say things.
Well, that's all well and good, but like she was live at 6 a.m. for me.
I am not a subtle person. I am a battering ram. Like that's the way I operate. I need to be very clear.
Becca, this stream started at like 5 a.m. my time. So by the time I woke up, I was like, wow, they're still going.
Oh my God.
Listen, Because I'm just like, how you gonna tell me what time I get there? Like, I know you got, calculations stuff like that, but if I want to get there before then, I'm gonna get there before then.
How's the average working out? Is it the amount of points per person? Because she's going to average it, isn't she, to account for the size differences?
I don't understand. Like, I'm visual. I need to like see it written down. But yeah, she said she's averaging it by person, so it's gonna even out the population sizes. So Bale being huge isn't really gonna play a big role.
No, it'll probably be worse for us.
Yeah, because you're on an even playing field, but everybody's attacking you.
This is so confusing. But also, there's no even playing field in an actual war. If I have more soldiers, as long as they last longer, I'm gonna crush you just because I can afford it.
Yeah, but we would be dying then because Calamus has like the lowest population out of everybody.
No, I'm just saying, like, this one, like, okay, but we have fire-breathing dragons, so I'm gonna just loose one of the dragons, just
blow them away.
The one thing that I took out of looking at the map, I think it was yesterday, is the Bale is the only place where we've got somewhere nice to live. We've got like a massive palace.
Hey, you can't see what we have underground.
That is true.
In the Discord, I think there's like a thing that has like all 4 groups on there, and it shows you like just how many people have like the thing to join the group.
Yeah, that's not like that's the closest thing we can see, but that only shows everybody in Discord because there are a lot of people who signed up that aren't in the Discord.
I'm not in the Discord.
Yeah.
As much as many Discords as I have, I'm just not a Discord girl. Like the way it works, it just doesn't mesh well with the type of person I
am. I just know that Bale is the biggest. And I don't even know how that happened because I thought we'd be kind of niche with fantasy romance, but apparently not.
Fantasy romance is definitely in this era right now. Like,
I guess I'm used to it not being cool.
I think it's the most popular of the 4 subgenres, with grimdark being close, but like whimsical and polar. I feel like those are harder to find, I guess.
Mood.
Excuse me.
I just I'm not very good at talking to people in general. Like Aaron will know sometimes it'll take me like 12 hours to respond to a text. So like just add in a Discord, we'll just add another place where I just won't talk.
I'm good about that. I'm like, I'm gonna keep saying whatever I gotta say, and by the time you get to it, you have several things to respond to. And it just keeps the conversation going.
Yeah, I go days and I don't check it, and then I'll just be on it all one day.
You get bonus points for reading in your subgenre, but you don't have to read in your subgenre. You just get like extra.
Which is because when Cass said like, "Do you want to be a host?" She was like, "Oh, you can read what you want." But now I'm like, it's being average per person. I need to get all of the bonus points I can. Do we have any military fantasy romance? Anyone?
Ooh. I mean, Ember in the Ashes, but you already read that.
Yeah, I did.
The Bridge King is definitely military fantasy romance, I would say.
I would say Throne of Glass towards the end.
Yes. Is there a romance in the Poppy War?
I think there might be something, but not in like a romantic way. Like there is a relationship maybe, but not in a romantic way. Aaron's saying no with her eyes.
Wow, there aren't brain cells in the Poppy War, let alone romance.
Yeah, because Bale was already the biggest team before I'd even mentioned it in a video, and I was like, okay. Dark of War. Oh, no, I do have one. I think, because I've got
Why am I helping you?
I've got Savage Lands by Stacey Marie Brown, is it? Which has something to do with a war between Fae and humans that ended 20 years ago, but I'm assuming that that's the plot, that it hasn't ended or something.
Wolf Smut has military interest.
Literally nobody cares. Be quiet. What is this?
I was like, Daughter Smoking Bone, but I was like, where's the H?
Yeah.
Oh, I did that too.
No. Mel said no. That was me. How dare you? Dude, that
We don't
You're
really have an
dumb.
official hashtag. I guess it's like I said something like Killers of Calamus. But somebody said it sounds like We're Dying.
That's the hashtag that I'll use. Daughter of Smoke and Bone would count, apparently.
That series started out so well. Then I didn't at the second book, and I was like, oh, well.
I created the hashtag Bail Will Fail.
I saw where she said that, and like, yes, but if it is a military fantasy, it just will have one, if that makes sense. It's hard to, because there's lots of other things that make it a military fantasy, but it will always have the point of view of somebody in the military because it's a military fantasy. Do you know what I mean?
Not necessarily, because like it could be like, oh, the ones where the war is going on, we're following a scholar who's like Son of the Storm. We're following a scholar who's like, I don't want to get involved with this, but the war is happening.
Well, then
I don't think I've read a military fantasy that doesn't have a perspective of somebody in the military.
Well,
Even it's like
political people.
Yeah. It's like it's hard to describe what a martial fantasy is because you kind of just know when you're reading it, but I wouldn't know how to identify one. Like I would count Red Rising even though it's sci-fi as military fantasy because that's the bulk of the plot. Oh my, see what I mean? This is why when Brandy said I was pretty earlier, I was like, what do you want? Because Brandy isn't nice to me.
Technically, she is in the Second Army. Is that what it's called?
I was wondering about this. Is Greenbone Saga military? Okay.
No.
I know that there's like fighting
that
in it.
Would be beyond Elastigirl's capability to stretch that. Like, beyond.
Because I was like, I know that there's like fighting between the two. I don't know if they're families or gangs, but I'm like, I don't think it's like an all-out war. But then it would be more like a modern version of a war than I'm used to reading.
They're clans, just like gangs, just like mafia, but like you can't even like enough to get to military. And all their fighting is like one-on-one.
I haven't read it, but from what I've heard, maybe.
I've only read book 1, and I wouldn't say so because like
does Akatar count as military?
Aka War, maybe, but I wouldn't say the first couple do.
Shadow What Was Lost definitely does not have a romance element. You could always read what's that book called? The Unbroken is definitely military fantasy. Also has a sapphic relationship.
She Who Became the Sun, is that one?
The Sun, and that's actually a good book.
Poppy War, all military.
Not a good book, but military fantasy.
You don't like the Poppy War either?
No.
Oh my god.
That was like my number 2 most disappointing book of last year.
Oh my god, I'm so happy there's somebody else in the world.
The most disappointing was The Way of Kings, but we ain't got to talk about that.
Yeah, no, Way of Kings isn't, like, I give it 4 stars. I enjoyed it, but it's like a really long prologue with 4 false starts.
It's just, I think I had the same experience with Mistborn where it's like, the way people talk about it, I thought he had reinvented the wheel in this book. And he did not. But that's not his fault. But it got better as the series went on. And
yeah,
That Was by John Gwynne is 100% military fantasy.
Is it?
Yes. It's literally an epic war, good versus evil.
Did not know that. That's on my TBR. I might need to pull it forward. Stormlight Archive military fantasy as well.
Even
Mistborn.
This military, you go to the second and third book, but
yeah,
definitely counts.
I don't know if y'all have seen the movie Enemy at the Gates, but that one would be perfect in book form. Like it would be historical fiction.
All right. The Stephen Pressfield one. Oh no, that's Gates of Fire. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I haven't read the book, but if it's anything like the movie, it would definitely be romance. Well, it wouldn't be fantasy. That's the thing, but it would be military.
I like the. Is
Aragon?
S.
I'm so nervous. I want to read
Think
Poppy
so?
War, and I've heard so many people not like it recently.
Also, Rage of Dragons, military fantasy for sure.
Yes. And the
Absolutely.
Castle Fave.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, we could just go over to my shelf, this little section right here. Military war fantasy is my brand, like my whole brand. People
Blood Song,
dying.
military fantasy. Yes. Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Literally the
Yeah.
what is
Yes, because the whole thing is a war for the. There's so much in Game of Thrones
It's
that's
a lot
like
of
masked by
political.
everyone fighting for the throne. That I forget that that is like what you think is the main point.
Mm-hmm.
We
it?
can go in
Ashes. So,
1 minute for 25, which will be the final sprint, and then
Figured you were
moving on to
done, but you
27.
sounded like you needed saving from this Calamus group over
No,
here.
no, no.
I
I'm gonna
know,
push
it's
you
like-
out.
like
the Brady Bunch.
We just been reading. I just been reading. I've been on here.
I
since
realized
6:30.
I was like, and this is a Bale sprint space, like a safe space for Bale.
overtaken.
I'm on my best
Thanks for that,
behavior. It's
keeping me
Peace Talks weekend. I'm trying to be nice for once.
Yeah, we had to remind Marissa yesterday that it was peace dogs.
I
Yeah,
like
this is a good point. We were looking for fantasy romance, military fantasy romance, and now we're just on military
We-
fantasy.
Cassidy
think you're
said
gonna
Bridge
find-
Kingdom counts and From Blood and Ash series counts.
there aren't many military fantasy romances, but you can find a fantasy romance with a war element. If you got a war, you got a military. You can find military fantasy with a romance. You put it together and you got two. So choose one and you're good to go.
Yeah, like the Graceling series, I guess, then wouldn't count as military because like there's a war going on, but you never read from the perspective of anybody like in the war. You just hear about it
Yeah,
from like the royals.
has to be a focus.
Okay, sprint in time.
Okay.
Final sprint, and I'll see y'all in 25 minutes. Hello.
Ooh.
Hello.
I finished my book.
What'd you think?
It was all right. It's like, because it's a serial as well. So, like,
Mm-hmm.
it's about these two teenagers who've lost their memory and they were like best friends since they were kids. And then they fell in love when they were 14. And then they just suddenly have no memory. And there's like stuff going on with their family and stuff. And apparently they can't talk to each other anymore, but they don't know why. But it's also like, it's like a third of a book essentially. So it was mainly just them establishing the fact that they can't remember what's going on.
Yeah, I read it a long time ago and remember nothing about it.
Yeah.
But I don't remember hating it.
No, it was relatively intriguing as well because I want to know, like, I don't even know what genre it is in terms of like why they've lost the memory. Like, is it sci-fi, paranormal, fantasy? Not a clue. So I went on Goodreads and most people have it listed as romance, so I'm just gonna go with romance for it.
I think it's like a romance fantasy, but like I said, I don't remember a whole lot.
Yeah.
I have 38 minutes left of Call of the Bone Ships audiobook.
Really
Ooh, you're gonna make it.
I'm going to make it. And I'm going to schedule my sprints around the live show so we can all watch.
What time is the live show for you guys?
In 2 hours.
2 hours.
Wait, I thought it was 1 p.m. my time.
Yeah,
That is
it's nearly
2
10
hours.
o'clock here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just looked at the clock wrong.
Best ready for a nap? How'd you do, Aaron?
I did some more laundry. Literally everything I own is 30. And I read 10 more pages. And like I actually had to go whip out some tabs. Like I'm not even a tab girl. I don't annotate. And it's a library, but there are just some quotes about like death and dying that I just had. I had to go take some tabs off the outside of my books because it's just the way it's written. I'm just like, I'm gonna read you a quote. Get ready. The tune is simple. It is taught early to the children of Rassenburg, and with good reason. Most people raised outside our faith must face their problems without recourse to killing. The average woman has only the vaguest idea where to place a knife in a human body to end its operation, which means when she is angry, that the knife is not the first thought in her mind. People raised outside Rassenburg learn early to argue, to barter, to protest, to apologize, and only in the most dire circumstances do the blades come out. To Anashiel's faithful, however, the knife holds no mystery. To so many questions, it seems the easiest, obvious answer, and yet our problems are not the gods. His ways are not meant to be the escapes to our petty, his ways are to be meant more than the means of our petty escapes. And just like, they just, listen. Woof.
Having a good time though.
Yes. It's so good that I cannot read it, which doesn't make sense.
We're going to be wrapping up here because the sprint starting on Marissa's channel in 10 minutes. I did put the link in the chat earlier. I have since lost it because of all of the comments. But if everybody wants to migrate over,
Yes, come join us.
I will pop the link in.
It's just going to be an all-day thing at this point because we're going until Rise sprints. What are like 6:30 EST?
I think that I need to click on that link and make sure. Yeah, just because I just automatically pasted it from my phone without going copying the link again. But yeah, that is the correct link.
Okay.
And yeah, thank you for joining. We got lots of reading done. And I'm back on Tuesday night as well with Mel for sprints at 7 p.m. I'll probably migrate over to Marissa's. So yeah, sprints all day. And I don't know what's happening tomorrow. Sprints tomorrow as well.
Yeah, mine are at 2 or 3 p.m. CST.
Cool. So lots of reading.
Yep.
And yeah, thank you for joining, and I'll see you all later.